To my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling. Cover up my scars, flip the handlebars, crashing in my car, wake up in a bar. I'll be a superstar, just on my avatar. This world is so bizarre, empty out the reservoir. Yeah, I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy, don't think I'll get home safe. So I'm taking 6 shots, all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me? I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy, don't think I'll get home safe. So I'm taking 6 shots, all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me? Sometimes you need to let loose, grab juice, get goose, tattoos, taboos, get screwed. Loosen up, buttercup, all those hate comments will never make you feel enough. We're all adequate graduates, heart full of calluses, but we know calculus. Damn, ain't that fabulous? Can't wait to apply all those mathematicus. But we can't get a job that pays us enough. I'm about to pop off. Fuck you, you're lost. We all know that we never really want a boss. So I'ma do what I want to, something I can't undo. Yeah, I'ma do what I want to, something I can't undo. I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy, don't think I'll get home safe. So I'm taking 6 shots, all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me? I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy, don't think I'll get home safe. So I'm taking 6 shots, all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me?
Yeah, okay, we are live, and we had a bit of an intro there to the game. So, I have played the game off stream, but I'm in a bit of a pickle, so I'm going to load the old save, and you'll see what I mean. Now, there isn't no sound because I muted it on the mixer.
You have driven a car before, haven't you?
We're in a bit of a mess here with the vehicle, so yeah, I've been traveling around, and I've not been getting anywhere good without getting damaged and killed. My car has quirks. Yes, I've tried to thingy this. So you have to pay attention to your vehicle quirks, what it does, and what other things happen during its quirk cycle. Now, I believe the vehicle quirks when you've bonded with the vehicle and it gets electrocuted at the same time by various sci-fi elements of the vehicles of the game, so you have to be careful with that. You do have actually some options. I've been looking at, so here is some of your modifiers. Infinite fuel. Now you could select that, but when you select certain modifiers, if you end up enabling it, now the mouse is a bit weird. It's only just gone a bit weird since I started streaming. So I could have infinite fuel on if I wanted to. Then we've got persistent fuel can. Then we got harmful status effects. Don't know what that one does. This mouse is not cooperating in game because where I'm moving the mouse, it's not actually on the box. That will not be the game because it didn't do this off stream. It's only been doing it on stream. So I'm going to try and close the game. So it's not a game issue. It's just my OBS that's causing the issue. So I'm going to go ahead and quickly verify the game files just to see if that fixes it. It's not going to take too long to verify the game files. Let's have a look. So I'm currently verifying the game files. As you can see. So yeah, you're basically surviving in the open world. You scan objects. Later on in the game, you'll get access to the fabricator in the back room. So I'm going to go ahead and launch the game here. So there is two options. You have a DX12, which is recommended, or you can play Pacific Drive DX11. Now I've played it in the DX12. I've not actually tried it in DX11, so I'm going to go into the DX11. And the game is loading. Of course, it's not showing up on screen. There it is. So yeah, you've got, now these options are disabled. They're only disabled because you're in the main menu. But I'm going to go and start a fresh start. Now you've got customize, loot, highlight unusable objects nearby on the ground. Then you've got your weather, fog intensity. We can probably not have it up that high. Then we've got low battery HUD warning, low fuel HUD warning, low car health warning, etc. So let's go and start the game. In 1947, the Olympic Peninsula became the staging ground for a promising new technology, as rumours of its... I couldn't read it in time. In 1955, the government walled off a section of the peninsula to establish the Olympic Exclusion Zone. For 30 years, the zone's borders grew until the government withdrew and sealed every something. What happened inside was never disclosed. Now, I do believe I've already enabled streamer safe mode is on. And we begin.
Someone out there? Hello? Huh. What a swan. Never mind. Francis, the radar's acting up again. You were supposed to tune up this piece of junk years ago. Signal. Yes, it's back. It's back. This is Tobias Barlow and Francis Cook, located in mid-zone Sector B. Do you read me? I'm picking up your distress signal in the outer zone. It looks like you're somewhere around Sector E. Hey, Francis, come here. Yes, it's urgent. Leave that interferometer alone for a second. Something is out there. Hey, we got a live one. Hey, do you copy? Hello? Hello? Is this thing working?
They don't have a transmitter. We won't hear a thing back.
Huh. But if they're stranded, could they, they're from outside? They're a breacher? Hey, how did you get through the barrier wall? No one's gotten into the zone in ages and lived to tell about it.
And if we don't get them to safety, this one won't either.
That's a good point. Hey, you're in serious danger. The instability's closing in, and it's gonna scramble you quicker than beef in a blender. Your closest shelter is a few miles east. Get there however you can, and be quick about it. That blip on the spectrometer. I've seen that waveform before, but where? Oh, kidding. Could it be? A remnant?
It can't be. There hasn't been one in decades.
Look at that spectral fingerprint and tell me that doesn't match the remnants exactly.
No. What we should be looking at is how fast this creature seems to be moving.
Huh. You know, if I didn't know better, I'd say they're going about the speed of a... No way. No way. Do not tell me. They found a remnant and it's a car this time? Holy cripes! No one's hand working wheels in here for ages. Boy, I'm killed to know how a combustion engine's still chugging away out there.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. First, the breacher needs to get to safety. Then we can look into whether that car is a remnant or not.
In my heart of hearts, I already know. They're back, baby. When you find that shelter, go on and let yourself in. Hoppy ain't gonna like you poking around in there, but better to face a bad side than let the zone eat you alive.
Who's there? The shop. Look at this big breach. You've got 5 seconds to get the hell out before I... Ow! Oh, my head.
Emergency broadcast.
Hello, attention. This message is for Dr. Ophelia Turner. We sent a breacher to your garage on official zone business. Now, we have it on very good authority that this person is in possession of a remnant, which has taken the form of a car, and, well,
Get off the remnant thing. She's not gonna care.
right, like I said, super official zone business. Protocol, demands that you keep them alive until we can get them to safety. Now, if you do not comply...
300-meter wall out there for fun. Unless you're one of the unfortunates who got zapped through. Wait, I just remembered. I don't give a damn why or how you got here. You're trespassing, and I'd kindly like you to get the hell out of my zone. God, unfortunately, The barrier wall is as fortified against breaches trying to get in as it is against anyone or anything trying to leave. We have to find you a way out. So you might as well start by fixing up that car. Just don't break anything in my shop with those soft hands of yours. There's a little prototype of mine in the garage. This beauty won't just be your tour guide. It's your North Star and the only way back to safety. Heck, you should consider it the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit if you plan on staying alive. That's how important this thing will be to you. Yes, that's my very own invention. I'll tell you more about it if you live long enough to use it. If you're all set, take a look at the projector against the wall. This is the zone. Within these borders, all matter has lost the ability to hold a constant physical state. What that means is the shape, size, and makeup of just about everything constantly changes.
A mile of grass can turn into 10 miles of swamp in the blink of an eye. And it does. Constantly. It's caused by something we call instability. We're completely surrounded by it, and once you've watched it chew through entire mountain ranges, you'll understand that you don't want to get anywhere near it. We can only survive in here within pockets of stability. That's what you're standing in now. And that's what you're seeing mapped on the route planner. If we're going to find you a way out of the zone, you'll need to build a new antenna. Until then, you won't be able to detect stabilized routes
Beyond your immediate area. So, you've got to go hunting for parts, and that means taking a drive.
Go on, pick a route. The off device in your car will then show you where you need to go. Okay, newbie. I'll keep this simple. Don't want to overwhelm that little brain of yours. You'll need a few things to rebuild the antenna at the garage. First on the list is plasma. The woods are littered with plasma generators. Look for a research trailer or a spark tower. That's those antenna things zapping you when you get too close. Both are always accompanied by plasma generators. The arc device is picking up on some plasma generators nearby. Your headset has a built-in scanner. Use it on the plasma generator and
It'll figure out the tools you need. Looks like it's ripe for the picking. Can't get at it with your hands, though. An impact hammer will do the trick. Find those materials by any means necessary. No one's coming back ever again, so go on and take what you need. Transports, homes, outposts, facilities, they've all been abandoned since the zone was decommissioned in '87. Most of those structures won't even be there the next time the instability scrambles the area. So loot to your heart's content. Just loot away.
Look at you, out in the zone all on your own. They grow up so fast, don't they? And I'll be back at the helm. Been a long time, old gal. Didn't think we'd, talk again after that whole Sasquatch incident.
Yes, I was hoping to go another decade without hearing your voice again. What, did you finally talk Francis to death?
Hello to you too, Oppie. And no, I'm still here.
Letter fragment. Date unknown. Dear Maggie, once again, I miss you and the kids so much. I'm sorry I haven't written sooner, but it's been just crazy out here. I have a few moments right now, so I figured it would be a good
Driver,
to put
I bet you're dying to
pen
hear all
to
about the
paper.
remnants by now.
Can you not? I'm a little busy trying to keep them alive.
I'll keep to the basics, I promise. They deserve to know what they're getting into.
Fine. I'm giving you 60 seconds.
That is not nearly enough time to get...
55 seconds and counting.
Okay. The remnants, in short, they're old objects that do all sorts of weird things. They bind themselves to people, and you're the latest victim. You and the car are inseparable now, so get acquainted. Once the remnant is bound to someone, they become gradually more obsessed with it. It takes over the victim's mind, until they go crazy and run off into the zone with it. No one has ever been able to resist its siren call. That fixation is probably worming its way into your brain as we speak. This is the first time we've ever got our hands on one. But we know all about the past remnants, and oh gosh, this one time it materialized as an old copper kettle, and the tea that came out of that thing, it was...
And now I'm splitting the transmissions going to your receiver. Anything critical to your immediate needs will broadcast directly and immediately to your radio and headset. Anything not mission critical will be on a low priority frequency. Those transmissions will be recorded and indexed for you to listen to at your leisure. And by low priority, I mean just about everything that comes out of Tobias's mouth.
I hope you don't mind the handwriting being so wiggly, but me and the guys are in a bit of a pickle right now. You see, our van got pulled up into a tree. I'm afraid I can't explain exactly what happened, top secret things and all, but we're safe, trust me on that. We also have 2 hours to wait before rescue comes, hanging 50 feet above the ground and right on a ridge. I'll send this as soon as we get back to barracks and write you a much better letter after, but in the meantime here's a picture. I sketched it out while we were waiting. If there's one thing we have up here, it's a heck of a view. Love always, Joe. Certain components and equipment that you will install on your car have abilities that need to be activated. You can assign controls to up to 4 of these using the small panel on the left side of your dashboard. Your vehicle's status can be tracked by watching the gauges on the dashboard as well as the lights and other devices installed around the cab. The center console displays the health and status of each car component. The radiation monitor lets you know how safe it is to get out of the car, and if it's anything but a flat line, exit with caution. In the passenger seat, there's a screen with a map where you can see your location and key points of interest. As you drive, keep an eye on the car's structural integrity, its fuel and battery levels, and the various warning lights. An orange light signals a developing problem, red calls for immediate action. Brake equals braking lights, fuel equals low fuel, LIM, low battery, health, low structural integrity, maintenance, service needed, step, steep, difficult, incline, surface, low traction, temporary status effects, anomalous, malfunction, hazard, radiation damage, storm approaching. The car can protect you from radiation anomalies and they may other dangers of the zone, but only as long as it's in good condition. Keeping your doors closed and your parts in good condition will give you a dependable barrier from the zone. If your car's health meter drops into the red, you'll be at risk. There are many ways to make repairs on the go. Be sure to check your crafting options to see what you can replace, and you may find helpful tools as you rummage around in the zone. While in the driver's seat, you can steer, brake, reverse, shift between park or drive, and of course turn the ignition key. You can always toggle the radio, highlights and windshield wipers. Should all else fail, honk the horn. You can remap these controls and change camera settings in the options menu. Craft tools and parts using the supplier's Scavenge during your trips into the zone. You can craft on the go in your car's trunk, but more advanced items will require the garage workbench. Both the trunk and the workbench can be upgraded to allow you to assemble more advanced components. Once you've selected your route, make sure to prepare for the drive. Pack the tools, back up supplies and parts you'll need, and head out from the garage. Be careful on your journey. The car has an emergency protocol that will save your life, but very little else. The auto shop is your base of operations. You're safe there, so you can take your time between drives to fix up the car, craft parts and research new upgrades. I've got a bit of a cold. Whatever you make it through unusual conditions or sudden shifts in the zone, your logbook will be updated with information about what just happened. Study these entries carefully. They can offer essential information that will keep you both safer and better informed. Use the map on the wall of the auto shop to plan your next drive across the zone. Along each route, you'll find different resources and face strange hazards, so make sure to choose your path carefully. Choose between revisiting known junctions to gather more resources, charting new routes deeper into the zone, or taking investigate drives to uncover the story behind why you're here. While on foot, you can walk, run, crouch and jump. You also can pick up, drop, throw and kick items and certain objects you come across. Should you come across any buttons and keypads, feel free to press away. You can remap these controls in the options menu. You can equip tools or items in these slots or quick access. You can also change your selection at any time. While you're driving through the zone, exploration is essential. If you get lost, check the map in your passenger seat and don't be afraid to go off-road, as you never know what you might find. Gathering resources is key to your survival. Look for vehicles and abandoned buildings. Cars can be a great source of fuel, common materials like scrap metal, and sometimes a decent spare part. And don't forget, much of what you find in the zone can be scanned for more information. Perpetual stability. The instability storm will not be chasing you here unless summoned. Arc devices. Riding shotgun with you is perhaps the most ramshackle and yet remarkable example of technology that you've ever seen. It can monitor the zone, ingest anchor energy, and casually teleport the entire car and all its contents a short distance. It may be a work of genius. It may be extremely illegal stolen technology, or it may very well be both. Every curious crafter's favourite tongue tickler. This will power most small devices found in the home, as well as many portable ones. A handful of small pressurized containers that could be used for both low velocity propulsion and rudimentary shock absorption. The sort of domestic substances that are only normally inert, just waiting for a household chemist with a dangerously narrow amount of knowledge to truly bring them to life. A collection of loose textile and cloth materials. This is all a little scrappy and yet all perfectly salvageable. This large, robust container is designed to hold gases under pressure. It's stalwart heavy and could have many applications. A perfectly usable chunk of this brittle but hard-wearing substance, glass, has a dozen potential applications from windows to optics. A small, tightly sealed cylinder containing an extremely conductive material composed mostly of highly charged particles. Do not open this. One of the most useful and ubiquitous substances ever created, this handful of polymers has 1,000 different applications and will likely outlive us all. Loose pieces of synthetic rubber taken from seals, tires, rings and belts. Much of this could be recut and repurposed. An assortment of irregular and damaged sections of steel, all of which could be essential, recycled and reused. The adhesive properties of this industrial strength product are not to be underestimated. It both attaches items and removes skin with terrifying tensity. equitable light source. Useful in a pinch, this powerful potassium-based incendiary burns bright and burns brief even in the wettest of conditions. A hardy hand-portable container that works as an emergency refill. It's not enough to fill a car's tank, but it can make all the difference on a long trip. Ramshackle but effective. Carefully connect this single-use device to any failing automobile, battery and stand clear. All the most essential items and equipment that allow a mechanic to do their job. You'll want a few of these on standby to handle engine or wheel trouble. Say goodbye to holes and leaks by furiously, even frantically patching them with this hastily assembled collection of materials. Then ask yourself why you were talking to a hole, which is in fact the absence of something. When you don't have the time or the resources to perform extensive repairs, this is the spit and tape solution that will carry you through and fix up the worst of things. You blew it. Truly the most anomalous of conditions that can befall a wheel. A gaping hole in the precious rubber. Precious rubber. Fortunately, remarkable advances in tire patching technology mean this can be repaired in no time at all. Alternatively, a spare tire does wonders for continued mobility, and you did pack one right. It's wobbling. Of all the components you have on your car, this is certainly one that you don't want to work itself free. It's time to break out a mechanic's kit and make repairs. Sometimes the dumpster knows best. The friendly dumpster wouldn't be your best pal in all the zone if it wasn't handing out things that it thinks you really need. Things you certainly should keep in order to safely make it through the next leg of your journey. Best pal status TBC. Missed one. Oh, my sweet summer tire. How little you know about the ridges of the road ahead. What a conventionally known as a spare tire is really a whole entire spare wheel. Still, who wants to break with convention and start quibbling over details? Work out of the back of your car with this rudimentary set of equipment. While it may not be as good as what you have in the garage, it will work in a pinch and allow you to craft basic items. This advanced version of the ARC device is able to administer rudimentary pain relief and first aid to the occupant of the driver's seat. However, the energy this requires will put a substantial drain on the battery. You still remain unsure if this device is a work of genius, is extremely illegal, stolen technology, or is some combination of both. With one swift tug of a lever, You can lock up the car's rear wheels and convert some of your momentum into a skid. You may even impress any anomalies that are watching. In Britain, they call this area the boot, which we do. We call it a boot. America calls it a trunk. It's like with the engine part, America calls it a hood, and here in Britain we call it a bonnet. But they didn't win the War of Independence, did they? Now, over 300 million Americans are free to call the back storage of their automobiles whatever they like. How's that for humour? Now, we all know that America finds a lot of things funny, and other countries find other things a lot of funny. Like the main thing that Americans would mostly encounter is, not always, but sometimes they would encounter British people like myself. And if I say something that I say in my own country, it means completely something different to them, and they find it funny. So, for example, you Americans call it a cigarette. We call it here in the UK a fag. Now, in Americans' term, that is, I think, something to do with gay or something like that. I could be wrong on that one, but I'm pretty sure that's what it means in America. So I could turn around and say, "Oh, I'm rolling myself a fag," or I could say, "I'm rolling myself a cigarette." So our languages are always different. We pronounce things differently to other people. A tungsten filament encased within a glass shell of inert gas. Contemporary incandescent lamps are so energy efficient that they produce more heat than light. What has teeth and a bite, but no jaw? Probably a lot of things. Actually, this gear is one of them. Now, I'm aware with how things have been pronounced in this game and how certain things react, it's more of the developer's way of having fun with the players. For example, the quirks, your vehicle quirks, okay? That, in the developer's eyes, find it funny towards the player because your car does random things at random times. And it could also mean that the car's bonding with you if it's been hit with a certain anomaly, and you have to keep an eye out for those quirks to be able to use in the diagnosis panel at your garage. OP's custom-built headset, using it to scan objects, will provide you with more information about the zone. It's a mechanic eye diagnostic tool will tell you everything you need to know about your car's status. Solid and sturdy. Even though this pack isn't the biggest, it still boasts a reasonable amount of space in which you can tightly pack all sorts of tools and equipment. Go back up. So now, when you're reading the dialogue, not the dialogue, what do you call it? The log. There is an option somewhere in the settings where, if you are reading your logbook, you know, reading all the text and the inputs on the log when it updates, the game will actually pause, which allows you to read all of the log if you wish to do so. Now, I know it's somewhere, it might not be in accessibility, it might be under gameplay, pause game while in menus, logbook, always. So you have the choice of just logbook or always. Semi invulnerable while in menus. That basically means you're sort of how can I say it? You can negate certain amount of radiation while you're in the menus, while you're reading. Failed run penalty. Now, so if your car is severely damaged and it teleports you back to the garage, because it has a protocol for an emergency thing for that, if you could, if you want, keep items, lose everything. Some people might want to keep the items so they can stock up the garage to be able to use the fabricator to unlock more of the fabrications for the vehicle, for the garage and whatnot. Faster nights, basically will obviously when it gets dark it'll speed up the night and then it will be daytime again. Car damage. Now here are some of the options. Now, enabling certain things will disable the achievements within games, so you have to be careful what you're going to activate and deactivate. Now, if you're a person or a content creator, because this game has been covered by many channels on YouTube, if you've already completed the game and got all the achievements, you don't have to worry about it. You can just select OK and play the game how you want to play. That also goes for the same with player damage. It will disable your achievements if you turn it off. Obedient damage won't affect any achievements. Player death, again, it's going to tell you if you disable this, we're going to disable the achievements. Equipped parts swapping. Swap a part on your car for one in your hand in the interaction. Swap a part on your car for one in your hand in one interaction. You could turn that on if you want to do so. Easy ignition reduces the hold time to interact with the engine ignition, so it makes the key turn a little bit quicker, especially if you're in zones where a storm is closing in and you have to get not too close to a gate but close enough to then be able to activate the system on the passenger seat and then drive. You've got easy shifter, which you tap to shift gears. So you would tap E and it would shift the gears. Now that would be for park and drive for the car. Car protection. Doors are closed. Car has health. Always protect the player in the car. So that also means if you haven't got any doors, panels, anything like that, and you have selected that to always, you are always going to be protected within the car. We might enable that later on when I've got the achievements. I have unlocked a few achievements already. I'll show you what I've unlocked so far. Let's try that again. Now, Steam has a weird thing sometimes, like down here. Now, it it might be because I'm in the menu. Wet weather traction, allow wet weather to affect car handling. That is if the road is wet or the grass is wet, your car will still have traction. Again, you can choose to do that. Endless headlights, use car headlights even if the battery is drained. So if your battery has drained because you left either your headlights on or you left some other electronic thing on, it's going to drain your battery quicker. But that means you'll still be able to have headlights if you select it. Modifiers, resource replenishment, by default it's off. Top up fuel, battery levels and player health upon return to the auto shop. So you can turn that on if you want to. Successful run, free repair. Restore the car after a successful return to the auto shop. So if you were able to get through the zone without any complications, your car will automatically, or you have, I'm assuming free repair would be automatically repair the vehicle upon reaching back to the garage. Now I'm going to have that on to make it a little bit easier for myself. Infinite fuel, you can have it on or off. Persistent fuel can in inventory. Keep fuel can in player's inventory. Now I think by default that's on. I don't know what happens when it's off. I'm assuming once you've used the fuel can, it like disappears. Maybe. Harmful status effects, if you want to. Now we can't turn this one on. Car quirks, so you have forgiving or none, or you could go all the way up to abundant. So abundant means you'll have a load of quirks that your car will be doing. So the default is preset. Consistent quirks, you can have it on or off. Free quirk guesses, you can have it on or off. Free quirk guesses I would think would be used when you're using the diagnose machine. Now I think that's what free quirk guesses is, but I might be wrong. But we'll definitely have a look at that option, because it's not going to affect, even if I enable it, it's not going to affect my achievements, because it's a modifier to the game. Free quirk hints, I'm obviously assuming something will give you a hint of what the quirk is, so you could have it on or off. Disable instability storms, remove storms that manifest due to growing instability. You could have it on or off. Disable gateway storms, again on or off. It's the player's choice and their discretion if they want to enable that. So that is your modifiers section under gameplay, and realism under gameplay. So just be cautious about the car damage, player damage, obedient damage, or player's death. If you change any of those, you will disable your achievements until you start a fresh new game with the options set back to default. Obviously your controls, now you are able to use the steering wheel, pedals and gear shifter. I have a Logitech G29 racing wheel. I could use that in the game, but I haven't currently got it connected to my computer itself. But you can select both of the options if you want. So if you're doing it keyboard and mouse, or you're doing it steering wheel. Obviously, if you have a big enough like computer table, I'm pretty sure, depending if it's got like an L shape on it, you'll probably have like the steering wheel on your main desk right in front of your monitor, and your keyboard to your right or left, depending where the L shape of the table is. I'm not that lucky. I do have a big computer table, but I don't have, it's not an L shape, so I can't have the keyboard on one side and then the gaming wheel on the next, on the main table part. So that will just let you select both, or you could just select keyboard and mouse, or off completely. You click this and it will revert the, so you can click it, or you can press R, which will revert. Input group, keyboard and mouse, or controller, so that could be your PS3, Xbox Series X, Xbox One controller, as long as if you've got the cable for it connected to your actual computer in one of the USB ports, as many of you will know, because I'm pretty sure there's many gamers out there that are using their console controllers on the computer, and that's because they've connected the charging cable to the computer itself, so it sends a signal. We've got our keybinds, if you want to change any of them. Then you've got your bindings for the car, and then you've got your bindings inventory, bindings UI, and yeah, obviously the settings. I've got it maxed out. So the game is a little bit brighter, and it's a little bit brighter as well on the stream. Mine's, well, I don't know why that's not 1980 by 1080. So we've got that. Vertical V-Sync, I've currently got that off. Motion blur, I've completely turned off. Anti-analyzing method, FXAA, or none. It's default TXAA. It's default selected. So I just went down to FXAA. Some of these will already be default set. Anti-analyzing, I've got low. Everything was at ultra, but the game, I think it's more of my graphics card and my CPU. When I get to certain areas on the map, it is very stuttery and very laggy, so I've turned it all down to high. Headlight, screen space, shadows, cascade, shadow distance scaler, high. Mirror shader quality, ultra, and the rest I've not touched. So see now, for me, it's a bit laggy. But the game has now paused because I'm in the menus. I'm going to continue reading the logbook. Now I know some YouTubers haven't really done that, because they probably weren't aware of the option to pause the game while in menus or in just logbook. So we're obviously in menus, and I think I set it to both. Inductive charging and resonant coupling clearly have ample application. I'm convinced then the future of so many devices. I also believe they may be visible in transport, even heavy industry, say OP's old notes. Why? But why buy it when you can slap it together yourself with duct tape and salvia? Dr. Ophelia Turner, 1971. Don't forget to patch yourself up. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. If the zone has one thing going for it, it's that gasoline here is free. So with the tanker trucks that are abandoned, and it has the nozzle, you can pump it directly to your car from the tanker itself, and you can also do it to the you can also do it for the fuel cans. Because I did that previous save that I loaded, I used that save to see if I could fill directly from the tanker to the car, and you are able to do so. If you're ever in dire need, pay this a visit. As much as the zone takes away, sometimes she also provides. Now, in my previous save, I've been seeing this like light blue cloud. I've never approached it, but I now know when I see a blue ball of light, that is basically the friendly dumpster spawning on the map. So I need to remember that. I only know that from watching another content creator's video when they were explaining the game and that type of stuff. Because I used to always stay away from it because I thought it was like an anomaly of some sort that would affect the car, but no. It's the friendly dumpster spawning ready to give you something that she may think that you need, or she might give you pills, like a dumpster pill or something like that. This advanced spectacle recognition and pattern communicating light array may be the most advanced invention ever found in a garage, or it may just be a weight sensor. Who's to know? Parking sensor. I don't think I've seen a parking sensor yet in game, but you might not see it unless you are adventuring on a zone, or you would probably see it in the fabricator in the garage, maybe. The only way you're ever going to find your way around in this scrambled soup of a place is by carefully, methodically mapping out your progress. Keep track of different routes using this map, along with information on how safe or dangerous they might be. So, in other words, if there's a dangerous path, avoid it. If it's a safe route, take it. Car packed to capacity with clattering clutter. Offload and organize those objects. Sort and store your stuff. And that's all we need to read at this moment. Now we have a route map. Now I watched a recent I've watched a recent channel. I can't remember the name, but it's a female streamer. I can't remember her name. But she was out on foot scavenging, and she said that she can't access the map without being in the vehicle. Obviously, as you can see up here, you have your route map, so you have access to the map. It won't actually show you like the actual map of the zone. This is just showing you your teleportation areas, and it tells you here as well about the route. So, not recognized, abductor, not recognized, and so when you scan things, it should appear on the left list, like the abductor has done when I scanned it. What appears to be 2 vehicles below the plasma generator, I think that is something regarding your vehicle. I'm not sure what. Or vehicles on the map, I think more of. So when you scan an abandoned vehicle, it might appear. And then when you scan, I think I don't think you can scan buildings, but I think they automatically get put on the list as well. And it tells you down here, the vehicle status is max, it's okay, the battery is maxed, front left, front right, rear left, rear. That is just going to say okay, unless it has flat or something on it. But again, that's all we need to read at the moment in the logbook until something comes up. We've got some of these. So it's got a number 2. Now, I don't know what that means. Unless it is tier 2. Tier 2. I think that's what the red box with the 2 is. It means it's a tier 2 craftable thing. I think I left the engine running this whole time. Yes, I did. Whoops. Oop. Got hiccups. Now you want to stay away from these things because these will zap your car and damage it. Remember to turn off the vehicle. I've already got it in my inventory. And you gotta be careful with these things. So now we are safe to scavenge. I don't have my scrapper on me. But I can, while I'm at the vehicle, I might as well pull forward. Now that it's safe to pull up. I always turn, well, not always, as you saw earlier, I left the engine running, but I now have a habit in my mind to turn off the engine when you're not in the vehicle. Right, we need we need to transfer that. Teletype auto script ARDA reference Hansen R minus 1655 minus 111259. That I believe is the coordinates of the scrap vehicle. I told him not to bring his own car. I told him the feds will give him a loaner or cover his rental expenses. What does he do? He brings his car, his own car, from Delaware. How long does it last? How long do you think it lasts? You're like vultures. They're like wicked vultures. So when you read these things, if you try and do it as if someone's talking to you and you're talking to them, it adds a bit of a funny moment to the dialogue. Private field notes, Dr. A.F. Kingi. Date unknown. As we continue to explore visible energy solutions in the increasingly unstable environment that is the zone, we have begun testing the first handheld plasma containment devices in a zone plagued with radiation, instability, electromagnetic interference, and may as yet unexplained phenomena. Any infrastructure created for energy transmissions has proven to be all but useless. Hence our investigations into the potential of charged and even magnetized plasma, studying both the conductive and capacitive qualities of the samples we have contained. Plasma would likely be far more efficient than the diesel and gasoline we've been forced to haul from place to place, and if the latest research from the LIM Tech team is to be believed, we may soon have a way to make it just as portable. At present, we await updates from Dr. Essid as she finalizes her report on Brookland currents. ARDA management are keen for us to test this technology in the field as soon as possible, but we don't believe it is yet ready. There are, as ever, simply trying to rush research and save money. Oh, I need to pick that up. I could have left the engine on, but I want to get in the habit of turning it off. Especially when I'm not using the vehicle. I did that on the previous save. I kept accidentally turning the engine back off again after starting it up. I think my biggest mistake in the last save was I was constantly crafting on the go instead of actually trying to stock up on parts. And that obviously led me not being able to upgrade the vehicle. I did at one point, I did have steel doors installed on the vehicle. Now these dummies, I found it easier if you launch something at them. especially if they're somewhere where you're trying to get and you don't want to crash into them. Might as well get a photo. Hello, hello. Is that the office of Dr. Turner? No, no. The other Dr. Turner doesn't matter. I have good news, the best news. Your new computers are up and running. We did it, and these powerhouses are going to absolutely blow you away. We've got some time of the world's very best discrete RTL-based integrated circuits with a central processing unit running at 1.5 megahertz. All of this able to address 500,000 characters of memory. We've even got a 32-bit word length. It's harder to imagine a more powerful machine. What's more, these things barely weigh 70 pounds. It's truly amazing. You absolutely must come down and see one in action. I think ARDA might well have pushed computing as far as it will ever go. Our time is up, it seems, and as much as we might try, we cannot abandon the zone fast enough. We are leaving so much behind. Each day we are instructed to close another lab and junk everything there, or to mark it for what they call recycling. But we know no such recycling will happen. We may as well loot our own equipment. We dash out the door, leaving our things on the table, our experiments half finished, or logs incomplete. We're creating a ghost town in our wake, even a whole series of ghost towns, a ghost nation, if you will, our own Mary Celestate, a record of our last moments frozen in time. Copper wire. You don't have to read everything. Only the main things. You don't really need to log and photo everything either. You could, if you really want to fill your log up with unknown thingies, but I think the main thing you want to analyze or scan are anomalies that you encounter. Now, I would probably say when you get to the part where you're going to be using the machine here just behind the map, I would probably say collect all of the, can't remember the name of them, but I would say collect all of them. Just do it cautiously though, because a storm could end up being spawned with certain ones. But you can also fill up the charge as well, and what charge you use, well, I think what charge you have left over will get stored to the fabricator, I think. So one thing I am going to mention as well, on the map you've got your show legend, which is your V key, your pan, which is your mouse, X is to remove any waypoints on the map, and then your scroll wheel to zoom in and out. So we don't want to go that way, we need to go that way. We might as well scan this barrel while we're here. I'm not going to need to turn the engine off while I'm scanning this. No, I need gasoline, fuel, whatever you want to call it. Fuel doesn't short. Fuel isn't affected by electromagnetic pulses. Fuel doesn't need replacement parts. I don't care about all the apparently genius technology you reckon is going to solve the world's problems. None of you, it works in this cursed place. If you want us to ever get anything done, just send more fuel for the generators, for the cars, for the machinery, and send it yesterday. Now, I think even though the game pauses when I'm in the menus, I think when you leave the engine running, it's not going to be affected. Watch out for those abductors. You could probably scrap these cars here. Oh, we've already scanned that. So that's the other thing as well that most content creators may not know about. I've watched a channel where the ground reacted to vibration. Their car was on the roof. Now if it is stuck on the roof, you simply want to get out, point your cursor anywhere and press T on the keyboard, and that will warp your vehicle. Even if you're far away from your vehicle and you don't want to have to run all the way through, point somewhere and press T and you're fine. Your car will teleport to you. Right, I need to craft a new scrapper. So all of this can get stored here. That car you can't scrap. Battery is low. The battery is low. Why is it low? I haven't got any headlights on. Battery jumper. So the car is caution. We haven't got a boot, so the indicator's going to flash that the boot's open. So A and D go left and right on the map. W and S goes up and down on the map. So we'll go here. Oh, there's a building right here. See, my game is lagging on my end. Oh, there's nothing to scavenge from in here. Maybe. Oh no, there is. I might have to alter the settings a little bit, but it could be because again, it could be because I'm streaming. Oh, we want that. Let me no. Okay, I can't save the game as of yet. Video. Let's try and see if I can get the game to be a little bit smoother. What if we set this to medium? I can't apply video settings. It's running a little bit more smoother on my end now. So yeah, I think it's mainly my graphics card and my CPU. I might need to upgrade at some point. Some games work okay with my system. We might as well scan the tower.
Well, looks like you're near one of the old gorilla radio stations. That ought to be prime pickings for antenna parts. I've loaded its approximate location to your map. Look for an antenna tower up on a hill somewhere.
Here's those mannequins again. The mannequins do move. No, I don't want to do that. So when you look at them, sometimes they will move. That was stupid of me doing that. Where did it go? My scrapper's around here somewhere. Right, I'm going to just temporarily pause here. I've got to pick up my parents from the pub. It's only within my village anyway, so it's not that far. Shouldn't be long, hopefully. Alrighty. I'm back, and I've got my dinner next to me as well. So I will be eating and playing at the same time. So I'll just mention that in case any of you see me idling for a bit. But that will be why. My mouse has gone to sleep. There we go. Where is my where is it? My mouse is about to go dead. Not for long, because I found my mouse cable. So it's got a flashing red light on me. Might as well turn it off. So it I didn't even know this was a thing, but I'm trying to... It says R to play. Don't know if that's working. Now I can't get out of this.
My, where are our manners? Driver, we never introduced ourselves. Not really. Tobias Barlow, former Artem maintenance manager. Oh, and here with me is Dr. Francis Cook.
I was a R&D scientist researching limb technology right here in the zone.
We live right in the mid-zone, just a hop, skip, and a jump over another big old wall from where you're at. Oh, and that old bat over there? That's Dr. Ophelia Turner, former director of research and development herself. The mother of limb technology, the maven of electromagnetism.
That's enough.
Resident party pooper.
don't worry if I don't talk. Don't worry if I don't talk straight away. It's not it's not the fact that I'm ignoring. I sort of concentrating at the same time and eating at the same time. So don't think I'm not gonna give out like what do you call it? Commentary while I'm playing. Sometimes I don't, depending on what mood I'm in. As we all know, there's a few channels out there that I haven't really spoken in any of their videos. At least I speak in my video, well, in my streams or videos when and where I feel like doing it. Already looted that. Nothing to loot here. Nothing else to loot here. Can we? Yes, we can. So we can refill at these type of pumps and the tanker. So if you see a fuel station and you're wanting to fill up your vehicle, just pull up alongside, grab the nozzle, and you're away at filling your vehicle up. Not everybody would have known that. Okay, there might have been some channels out there that noticed it before I did. This looks like a steel car. Yes, it is. You can, if you know the vehicles well, you can tell the difference between steel and brewed. Of course, the further you progress in the game, some maps might be a lot more difficult with like more anomalies than others, until you've fully salvaged that section. I keep thinking I've got a boot and I haven't. that's a brood. Maybe? No, it's not. That was close. If I did park there, my car would have been in the air. No, it is crude. I don't know why I called it brood.
Radio station's up on a hill somewhere. Eyes to the horizon.
Some people might not notice this, but keep an eye on these icons here, because I'm going to change channel. Sometimes if you go through the channel frequencies, you get random messages come through, or announcements. That's what I was doing there. I was seeing if I was able to pick up any frequencies.
time to get moving. The instability's ticking up by the second. But you can't get back the way you came. The instability makes all routes one way. And that's where my arc device comes into play. It'll get you back to the garage, but it needs to be charged first. And to do that, you'll need anchors. Take a look at the arc device display. It maps all anchors in the nearby area. Find an anchor and feed it to the arc device to charge it. But don't you worry your pretty little head about how it works. We'll be out of here soon, so there's no reason to learn more about Link technology than you need to know.
Hey, Hoppy, look, I keep thinking, the way you're helping our friend here right now seems positively helpful. Seems like me, you're looking to turn a new leaf or something?
The only thing I want to look at is a 12-year-old whiskey. And the back of this breacher's head when I send them packing.
But isn't it worth taking a detour to run just a tiny little test?
Can't think of a worse way to spend my time.
Please. I've seen you manipulate waveforms with your right hand and knock back a double with your left. Or am I to understand you've lost your touch?
What I'm understanding is that you won't shut the hell up until I test this remnant.
Yep.
Fine, stop crowding my frequency.
What? Wait, really? Hoppy, darling, you never give in this easily. What's going on?
Francis?
Yes?
How have you not thrown him to the bunnies by now?
80 years old and only getting sharper by the day. You're a legend. You're a role model.
I'm giving you 10 seconds to get out of my... Those anchors may look like glowing balls of magic, but it's limb tech through and through. Don't be scared. They haven't exploded in anyone's face.
Recently. The arc device is charged and ready. You'll use it to open a gateway back to the garage, but it will immediately collapse the stability around you. So only activate when you're absolutely ready to leave. You do not want to get caught in the storm that follows.
We'll get close, not too close to the point where we can't. Wait, there's another one. There's another one just up in front of us to our left. Might as well grab that one while we're here. That will be... probably around this corner somewhere. Probably up in the mountains. So it's going to be right in front of us. Right in front of us somewhere. I hear it humming away. So we'll get as close as we can. When it goes red, we'll reverse a little bit. We'll then set up the teleportation device. I'm going to call it a teleportation device. So it's going to be down this road. But then again, I don't know if we... I'm not sure, but I think the more energy it has, and this is me guessing, so the more energy you have, the closer you can get to it. Closer than before, I think. So we know there's one right over here. There's a tree there. We know one opens right in front of us.
You see that glowing pillar into the sky? Drive into it. Yes, it looks like hot death, but it's so much better than getting scrambled by the instability. Well. You're alive. We're certain if the zone didn't get you, that gateway would.
Did I not mention that you're the first human I've sent through that thing? I mean, there have been rodents, but it's not like it's completely untested. But anyway, it worked. So, you should have made it back with everything you collected out there. That's the beauty of the gateway. It's the only way to get back with all your marbles intact. Now, take those parts you found into the back room. I'll let you use my fabrication station. For now. That station will concoct ways for you to rig up anything from roof racks to flare guns. Assembling an antenna with those parts you brought back should be easy as pie. But it requires anchor juice to work its magic, so bring back as many as you can. because I haven't used that garage in decades doesn't mean you can trash the place. Mess up my equipment and I'll throw you to the anomalies so quick you'll get whiplash. We clear? Antenna signals coming through loud and clear. Give it a moment to initialize. Make sure to empty your trunk before heading back out. You'll need the space. route planner. Give it a look after you're done peeping through my garage. Ready to make this remnant verification a one-and-done thing? I'm sending you to visit Colossal Cappy. If that old anomaly doesn't induce electromagnetic resonance in your car, then we're free from Tobias's fever dreams and we can get you out of here. With that antenna fixed, you can now detect stabilized road junctions in the outer zone. You've got a stable route heading straight to Cappy's front door.
But the energy readings are off the roof. I advise you not to take the zone lightly. You better gear up or you may not survive the trip. Which would make my life easier, so your call. The device needs different charge levels to overcome the conditions for a gateway.
You'll have to feed anchors to the arc device until it's satisfied, and she'll tell you how many she needs at any given time.
driver, not to be a downer or nothing, but I'm wondering what we do if you can't find a way out of the zone.
They got themselves over the wall. They'll find a way to survive here like the rest of us. Or not. Won't be my problem at that point.
I'd hardly call what we're doing here surviving.
Look, hey, both of you always going on and on about putting up with this, ensuring that. There's more to life than that, you know? You, for example, Abi, you're brilliant. You control fundamental forces of nature with your fingertips. Both of you did.
Slow down there, kid.
We were scientists, not superheroes.
Well, I mean, look, hey, to someone who was all thumbs when it came to science, they're one and the same. I just don't understand why you're wasting away here, borrowed away in the zone. Both of you, you're sitting on so much
Lost potential.
Potential is a carrot on a stick for the young. An illusion to keep you forging on when you should have given up long ago. Nothing had more potential than LIM technology. And look what it did to the Olympic Peninsula. What I did. Look around. We're stuck here. For good.
All we can do is survive. Everything else is moot.
I forgot what a charmer you are, Oppie. An absolute living ray of sunshine and optimism.
Gateways open. Looks like you're getting the hang of things. Well, once you get that unfortunate driving under control.
Are you making use of my fabrication station to fix up that junker? You should while I'm still in the mood to allow it. And there's the test track behind the garage, if you need to take anything for a spin.
And about those anomalies, I don't recommend you spend much time around them. Unless you've got a death wish, in which case, be my guest.
When we're all dead and gone and limb technology but a footnote in the history books, the anomalies will remain. They're the legacy of our work here, and the Olympic Peninsula belongs to them now.
saber dónde están tus amigos o tu familia? No te preocupes, cocina con cariño. Hoy cocinaremos una pizza sin harina, sin sal, sin agua y sin aceite. Pero a continuación les voy a contar cómo lo pueden preparar si todos con todos estos ingredientes. No se vayan, música de fondo.
if you can clear this. I'm in Sector E. Well, I think I am. I was walking my dog along the night beach trail. We got off track, and it's been 3 days. I don't know what to do. My dog is trying to go into this yellow door in the woods. It gives me a bad feeling. I don't want to go in there. Please help.
pinged at... Huh? Back at the garage? How could that be? Oh, car got you back somehow. Very, very interesting. I'll have to observe this further.
Have you found the friendly dumpster yet? It's behind the shop. If you're ever in dire need, pay it a visit. As much as the zone takes away, sometimes she also provides.